Thank you for coming to this stream. And everyone, hear me. The first 1 and something hours, 1.5 maybe, will be Bangalore scenario part 2 with Eeyore. This is a recording, and I will be here to chat throughout it. So what you'll see is just a casual tabletop session between friends, but due to some time constraints, a couple of things have been cut. Also a warning, the same as with part 1, there are some darker themes, so please feel free to step away if anything troubles you. See you soon. Alrighty. So this is a continuation of a previous scenario and therefore will contain spoilers. Please be aware if you have not seen the first Banlaw scenario. They did Arrow Claw last time as well. But to start off, would you like to introduce yourself, my lovely guest?
Hello, I'm Io the Dragon. I'm along for Bun's adventure. Just a dragon who's wandering around in the human world, looking for a hero, and has made friends with the Bun.
Yay! Yeah, but yes, so for my friendly guest today who has been kind enough to see more of this story through, I won't be asking you to roll very many dice aside from super basic checks, but as usual you're welcome to roll out of your own initiative. As usual, judgments are nani d10. Even if you don't know your skill values, I can always check them for you real quick. HP, MP, and resonance will be kept track of off screen. So, here we are. Let's begin. Are we off? In. On. So at the start of the scenario, we're looking through a window back in time in a season that went by not too long ago. So after meeting Eru and Clay and a strange sword from some years past, it's Io-chan living her life in the human realm the same as always. So today you are walking along the street in the middle of town. It is a rare free day for you, so you've come out roaming. Perhaps you're thinking about picking up some donuts before your scheduled stream tonight. As you're passing by a few shop windows, you stop by a particularly cute cafe that catches your eye. And it says Bunny Day Special. A little rabbit drawn in chalk hops across the menus. Looks cute. Seems like they even have a special rabbit-themed donut. However, as you're just pausing to look, the bunny-themed decorations and charming signboard seem to have caught someone else's eye too. A little girl, probably no older than 8 or 9, is suddenly next to you and peering with interest through the glass. So, you may roleplay freely.
Io was staring at the window with fixed interest. She likes pink things, and of course she likes donuts. Looks to the side and notices her little visitor, and well, I guess they're visitors together. And kind of gives her a little squint. And she's like, do you know anything about this donut shop? Are their donuts any good?
At the sound of your voice, the little girl gasps and glances around, and she seems to... Oh, it's Eo. Oh, hello. Are you going inside to have tea and donuts? Strangely, she seems to know your name. And while you don't know from where, some part of you also recognizes her. And even though you feel you must have met this child before somewhere, you can't recall from where.
Eo gives the child a good squint, just to try and remember if that jogs any memories. Dealer, I'm gonna assume that nothing comes to mind?
You cannot remember anything except perhaps a feeling.
Eo then just decides to commence with the conversation, so... Well, I don't know if I'll take it for takeaway or what I'm gonna do with it, but I mean, nothing wrong with going inside and taking a look, right? You wanna come with me?
And she says, I wanted to have tea with you here, I think. Maybe? The girl makes a funny look, and she scratches her head as if trying to also recall a scrambled memory. Shall we go inside? Look at the bunnies.
By the way, do I know you from somewhere?
I'm your friend.
My friend? Even though I don't know your name?
That's funny. I came here to find you, and we're friends, and you're welcome to roll any sort of psychology or investigative.
Yeah, maybe I'll run maybe I'll run an investigate on her just to see for any physical attributes.
So your town's investigative abilities are library and intuition.
Let's do intuition.
Go ahead.
Sorry, what am I rolling?
2d10 actually.
2d10, thank you.
So this is a regular success. So for Iotan, who has good Dragon Lord senses, you get the impression that this girl genuinely remembers you as her friend, although from the vagueness of the rest of her conversation, you think that her memories are maybe even more muddled than yours. From her demeanor, she just seems to want to go inside the cafe and have some tea.
Eo puts a hand on her chin and she goes into deep thought. Well, I think it's okay even if we don't remember each other. I mean, a friend is a friend, right? Yeah, let's go in and have some donuts. She opens the door.
So the two of you head inside the cafe. See, so it's having a little rabbit-themed event, and all the pastries and decorated drinks are now bunny-themed. The servers are wearing rabbit ears. The two of you find a window seat at a small table for two. Upon getting seated, you see that on the table there are even some cardboard coasters with bunny faces on them. The daily specials today are the mascarpone cream carrot cake and bunny decorated white chocolate cake donuts.
Oh, dealer, can I just check to see, does our lovely new young friend here, does she still have the rabbit ears in the scenario, like in when you was looking at her?
She can do. She can do. I did draw her with them.
So she has bunny ears.
Bunny ears.
Okay. So Io takes a seat, I guess, across from her new friend? Question mark.
Small friend.
Small friend. And she's staring intently at the ears. She hasn't touched anything that's come out. She's just kind of staring at the ears with slightly suspicious eyes.
Little friend sits across from Io and she swings her legs and looks quite cheerful. You see the occasional bun ear twitch. Don't ask about that. But no.
Say, can I ask you kind of a weird question? Are those ears real?
The ears flicker again. What ears?
The ones on top of your head, your gestures at the coaster with the rabbit ears.
She shakes her head and the bun ears sway a bit with her and... Is there something weird about my ears? Gives them a tug.
Io looks away to the left-hand side and mutters to herself, well, I guess there's other people who have ears like that. I don't really know. Humans are weird. She gives up on the concept and she turns back to her little friend so that they can have some chit-chat. And she says, by the way, I still don't know your name.
Oh, I'm Eru. My name is Eru. I met you sometime, but I'm somehow I'm not sure when that was now. But I wanted to have tea with you and also to ask for your help because you're my friend.
Sorry, and dealer, just confirming again. Is there cake on the table now?
Not yet. But there can
Not
be
yet,
just
but
a server walking by.
Io's like kind of listening to Air talking, despite being the one that asked the question. And she's like trying to flag down a server, and she's like, excuse me. Hello.
Meido-san comes by and is like, hello. What can I do for you?
Hello, may I have at least 3 donuts?
The maid whisks out a notepad and jots down Yo-chan's order. Perhaps they order like a pot of tea between the two of them or something as well. And she's like, be with you in just a sec. And upon looking at Eru, who is sporting her bun ears, Neido-san appreciates her spirit of bun and leaves her a little bunny chocolate as a little bonus before heading on her way. You have now ordered sweets.
What does Eru order?
He probably has nothing in mind except for tea, and is happy to indulge in the free sweet that she got and the cup of tea that's coming.
Io, who was only half listening earlier when Eru was giving her name, now just kind of progresses like nothing really happened, and she's like, oh, yeah. By the way, don't you want to order anything, Eru? Like, I don't know, maybe a donut or a donut?
Okay, a donut? The
We
maid
share a donut.
I don't think so. But the maid swoops by with Io-chan's donuts and also a pot of tea and some cups for both Io and Eru. And as Eru is looking over at the donuts Io-chan ordered, probably looks out at like one of the cars parked on the roadside and is like, they look like donuts.
The cars?
The-
What do you mean?
The round things, they have donuts on them.
Io squints at the car and squints at the car, and then her eyes travel downwards and she's like, Do you mean the tire?
Ah.
Io nods along. This is very logical to her. Makes a lot of sense. But now that they have the sweets, Io picks up her first donut, daintily wraps it in a napkin and picks it up, and she takes a big chomp, and she's kind of like talking through the donut, and she's like, "Oh, you said you needed my help?"
Eru, probably not looking like someone who particularly needs help, also picks up the donut and just like nibbles on the side and casually looking about the cafe at all of the Maido buns and also the donut tires and many a thing to see. And she says, that's right. I wanted, I need, well, I'm sure I'll remember eventually. And she, yum, yum, yum.
You to find me, but you forgot?
I don't know anymore. It's funny.
You're a weird friend. Io also yum through her donut, but she doesn't seem particularly fazed by this. She's just like, okay, like, oh, she'll remember when she remembers.
They both yum the donuts, and after a while she probably picks up her teacup and says, are you happy right now, Io?
Well, I got a lot of my friends back at the Maid Cafe, and I get to eat donuts, and I occasionally go out on outings, and I meet new friends. I'd say I'm pretty happy.
That's good. I feel like this is a dream. Maybe I'm dreaming. And she gives her tea a little sip.
That's a conundrum. Io thonk. Here. She hops over the table, kind of leans forward, and puts her finger over Eru's forehead, and she flicks it.
Puts her hands over her forehead and gives her a wide-eyed look. What's that for?
Did that hurt?
Oh, Nod.
Then you're not dreaming. Io, satisfied, nods, goes back to eating her donut.
Gives the tea another sip, but then she puts the cup down and says, sleepy. Wait.
Oh, don't go falling asleep here now. We gotta get you back home first.
That's okay. I think I have to go now anyway.
Go?
Good night. Yeah. You see her eyes sort of droop, and as she's slowly dozing off at the table, in the next sort of blink, you realize that she is gone.
Io
The
stands
little
up.
girl that you were having tea with has disappeared.
Io stands up and looks around like she thinks maybe Eru disappeared to under the table or something. Like she takes a peek. Can I roll some sort of investigative roll to see if I find any hint of her in the shop?
Yes. What would you like to roll?
I should have a default investigate skill, no?
Yes.
It's 1
Three.
through 10, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps Io-chan looking for her small bun friend unfortunately does not yield anything. However, as you're perhaps looking under the table, the bunny Meido-san, who served you donuts earlier, sort of swoops by and picks up one of your empty plates.
Excuse me, do you know where my friend ran off to? The small, pink hair, rabbit ears?
I'm sorry, who?
I did walk in with somebody, right? She's about half my height.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't believe I saw anyone with you. Bunny Meido-san gives you a curious look.
Okay, sorry about that. Thanks.
Not a problem.
Here.
And so
Slowly
she parts
sits
away,
back.
like, let you know if you need anything else. But indeed, when you ask about the small friend you came in with, it seems that no one can remember seeing her. And Bunny Meido-san doesn't know who you were talking about.
Could it be a ghost? She said she needed my help, right? Yeah, I cannot figure it out. She sits there for a little while longer, and I mean, she decides that just sitting here is not going to do anything, so she decides to pay her bill and head out of the shop, half hoping that maybe her little friend is outside.
So Yo-chan picks up the rest of her donuts and heads out back into town. So does she have another look around for Eru or any signs of her?
Yeah, she'll take like a walk around the front of the bakery and kind of peek into some alleyways. Is there any hint of Eru?
There isn't.
Am I finally going crazy from all the sugar I've been having?
You're not sure if what happened was real, especially when the girl that you'd met disappeared so suddenly. But you feel that surely she was real and that she had existed up until the moment she had vanished. And so Yo-chan, probably feeling exceedingly strange and not able to find any sign of Eru, eventually goes home because she has work to do. You resume your Dragon Lord streaming duties.
She has a stream at 7.
You head home, and after another busy day in the life of Yo-chan the Dragon Lord, you wrap up your evening greetings and are now preparing to turn in for the night. How was your stream?
My chat was bullying me like always. I don't know why they don't let up. But really, I wonder what that was earlier, that girl. It's bothering me that she said she needed my help, but I hope it's nothing in particular. And generally, she's pretty tired after streaming. She cleans up and she just goes right to bed.
Just as you're about to go to sleep, your phone begins to buzz.
Who's calling me at this time of night? She will take a look. What does it say on the call or ID?
It doesn't say anything.
That's really weird. She will pick up.
And she picks up the phone. There is silence.
Hello? Is someone on the other line? Hello?
Would you like to roll some sort of perceptive skill?
Okay. Maybe I'll just run a straight perception.
Do you also have listening ear?
Ooh, listening ear. 2d10 then, right?
Yes.
Oh. Why is it not working? There we go.
Go. Io-chan, perhaps sensing that something is kind of strange, you listen for a little while longer, and you hear the faintest noise of some sort of bell. And when you listen closely, it is accompanied by the sound of water. And then, as if to cut you off, there's something that cracks and then seems to break into pieces, and the call ends.
Io slowly lowers the phone from her ear and takes a look. Is there any indication of who called, what the number was? Can she even call it back?
Unfortunately, the number seems to be private, or for whatever reason, Io-chan cannot call it back.
Can I do a help call?
Such as?
Can I call Tengen?
I need Tengi here to help, but unfortunately,
Oh, what do you mean you can't RP as Tengen?
I can't. Unless Io-chan would like to offer me some good old Tengen RP for what the dealer is lacking.
Okay, I will RP you and I will RP Tengen. All right, here I go. Oh, man, that was so weird. I'm gonna call Tengen. Pick up the phone. Tengen, there was a weird phone call today, and then Tengen on the other line. Yo, just go to sleep, okay? Just put the phone down and go nighty night, okay? Good night. And then he hangs up on me.
Sasuga. I love it. That was great.
So Io, who has been disappointed by Tengen once again, decides that she is just going to pretend that the phone call did not happen and go to sleep.
You go to sleep.
Yep, I just go to sleep.
Excellent. So, Io-chan just heads to bed and tries to mind blank whatever it is that just occurred. So, as you dream, find yourself seeing flashes of you, but in a different world. As if you were revisiting a dream world that you'd seen before. The colors, sights, and sounds are blurry but feel familiar. You are sleeping, you know this in your mind, asleep, safely, in your bed at home. However, your eyes flicker, and when your vision, your surroundings settle, you find yourself laying in a misty sort of forest, dark and grey. And you feel a small pair of hands are giving you a little shake, and as you wake properly, you see none other than Eru, who is curled over worriedly.
My back hurts. And she squints up at Eru.
You're...
Eru?
Are you okay? I found you here sleeping, but do you know where we are?
Well, that's what I want to... You sits up. What is this place?
It is a forest. It sure is a forest.
I was just in bed. She notices Eru is there and she grabs onto Eru.
What is it?
Hey, you, where did you go earlier?
Did I go somewhere?
Yeah, I blinked and you were just gone. I looked everywhere for you. I was worried.
Oh, I don't know why, but I'm... Yeah. And she gives the surrounding area a nervous eye over.
Dealer, what does the temperature feel like?
It's bordering on cold, but nothing that would incur snow or such.
What is Io wearing?
Probably the clothes that she was wearing during the day.
Okay, so that includes her fluffy jacket.
Hmm.
So she takes off her jacket and she wraps it around Eru to just make sure that she's warm. And then she kind of like huddles close to Eru and gives her surroundings a very suspicious look.
Something about the forest tinges at the corner of your memory again, but you can't quite recall or confirm whether you've been here before. Either way, even if you had come to this forest before, it did not look quite so sinister or shrouded in fog. There seems to be only one path forward from where you are, and it leads deeper into the forest.
I don't understand what's happening. Okay, Eru, we're gonna leave the forest, okay?
Where do we go?
For now, let's try left. And she kind of pulls Eru left.
The two of you begin walking, towards... Yotan attempts to navigate them away from the forest, but even as you walk... How long do you suppose you walk for?
Io tires easily. She is a streamer, so her stamina is bad. So maybe 10 minutes.
Okay, so you walk for perhaps 10 minutes, but you seem to really be going not away from the forest. You're still in the forest, and even though you will yourself to not go deeper inside, as you walk, you are going deeper inside. Would you now like to roll a listening ear for me?
Okay.
Okay. With a regular success, you hear the sound of someone humming.
Io takes a look at Eru. Can I roll a psychology on Eru?
Yes.
Okay. Can you remind me if my psychology is a 2 or a 3?
It's a 2.
Okay. Oh, it's not working.
Maybe it's a bit slow.
My messages are coming up.
No worries. So you look over to your small friend. She looks, I think, even though well, in a word, she looks anxious. I think that for her, though, there's a lot that she doesn't understand. But she is holding on to her friend Io-chan. Perhaps it seems like she knows instinctively where this is.
Io looks at Eru and then she plops down to her knees in front of Eru and puts her hands on Eru's arms. Okay, Eru, I need you to be very, very honest with me. Do you have any idea where we are?
You see the child kind of sag, looking even more soggy now that she's wearing Io-chan's big fluffy jacket. If anything, she looks troubled and says, perhaps after like several seconds of thinking, I think this might be the help that I needed. I don't know why, but I feel like I know this place. But it's changed a lot.
I kind of feel like I know this place too. Yeah, something a little niggly is telling me that I do. She looks around.
She looks up briefly and seems to have also heard the faint sound of someone's humming. And slowly she begins to trail toward the sound.
Eru, it might be dangerous over there. But Io follows.
As you drift after the sound, it doesn't get any louder. However, you catch sight of something red on the ground.
Io goes over to investigate it.
Io-chan heads over and finds a small, fractured piece of glass, like a marble that had been broken. It emanates slightest warmth.
Io scoops it up gently. Dealer, does she recognize this marble at all?
Aside from feeling that it gives off a slight warmth, when Io-chan touches the marble piece, a memory begins to flow into you. You and a young boy looking out at a flowing stream. The figure of Eru dressed differently to the one that you know. You see her coming up behind. And you are away from the world in a time that you don't belong to. And the girl holds out a small clutch of flowers, little white flowers, to the boy. And as the boy takes them, he smiles warmly.
Clay, I hope nothing bad is nothing bad, I think.
As the vision of your meeting with the boy Clay and past version of Eru disappear, you recall some of your memories with them, and the scene is familiar to you. Here will be a resonance check. The emotion is to protect, connection. Strength is 4, the rise is 1.
I guess it's a 1d100.
1d10.
1d10.
So you fail the resonance check. And there is just a feeling that drifts through you of wanting to look after the children that you'd seen, feeling that you'd known them. But as you blink, you're definitely back in the forest, just holding on to this red shard. And the forest just falls silent again.
Dealer, what is Eru doing at this present moment?
Eru is just next to Yor. Probably just looking at her with curious eyes.
Io carefully puts the shard in her pocket, and she stands up and reaches out, and she pulls Eru to her side with one arm. Let's stick together, okay? Don't stray too far.
Okay.
We'll figure this out together.
What was that you just picked up?
It's Io reaches into her pocket and pulls the marble shard back out. It's I don't know, it looks like glass.
Oh. The small Eru just kind of looks at it in vague wonder, but there's nothing special about her reaction. Something about your surroundings in this forest still makes you feel quite lost, but the little red shard that you've picked up seems to harbor some sort of emotion, as well as memory that belongs to you, as if it were its own heart. And the forest scenery feels slightly changed. There is a path that you can see now leading forward through the shrubbery.
Io looks at the path, and then she puts the shard back in her pocket, and she reaches a hand out to Eru. Come on.
Eru holds on to the hand and totters on as the path unfolds. And you can see that there's a little water up ahead.
Io is walking, but she gives Eru's hand a light squeeze. And without looking down, she says, don't let go of my hand, okay? No matter what.
Okay. I'll hold on to your hand and you. She gives Eo kind of a difficult look for a moment, and then shakes her head as if. What was I saying just now? It looks like a pond. You can see her just kind of drift her gaze over to where the path is leading, and there is a shallow sort of spring, something like a still pond, surrounded by tall trees.
Yeah, you will pull Arrow along and just walk along right up to it. Investigates it.
You can see that there is a smidge of color in the shallows of the water. There is a little ripple of red, another fragment fallen into the water, but you don't have to go inside the water to pick it up.
Is it shallow enough that I can just reach my arm in and I can pick it up?
Yes, that's correct.
So then I'll do exactly that. Roll my sleeve up a bit and pluck it out of the water.
So small Eru sort of crouches down at the water's edge with you, and you pick up another fragment of the red marble. And as you reach in to grab hold of it, another memory comes flooding into your mind. Overhead, you see a red sky, the sound of cries and screams filling a village. Foul creatures crawling the streets, stopping only when a figure stands above them all, and you recognize it as Edu. And her eyes are cold, and her voice is silent. As you watch her leave, she walks into the forest and disappears into the darkness. You recall memories of a demon attack on the village and recall Iru's disappearance. Here there is another resonance check. The emotion is regret, scar.
Okay.
The strength is 5 and the rise is 1. I see. So in that case, your Chan resonance will rise by 1. A strong feeling of regret permeates you, and it echoes from this broken shard. While it still feels warm, you find it heavy.
Ia's fingers close over the shard and she stands back up. She probably leaned down without letting go of Aru's hand, but she gives it another squeeze just to reassure Aru, and she'll keep progressing down the path.
So you blink and you return to just where you are in the forest, here next to Small Bun Friend. And as the two of you go to leave the spring side, suddenly you feel an icy cold hand grip your other wrist from the water. It jerks you out of Edu's grasp. You hear her voice calling out as you get pulled into the water. Despite the spring having been a shallow pool at best. The water gets deeper as you go, and now it is dark. It becomes like mud, viscous and unyielding, and it swallows you whole. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just gonna ignore that.
Okay. As you are struggling in the water, you hear humming again. Hold on, as I forgot to change this. You realize that suspended within this deep water, there is another red fragment. It's almost within reach.
You will reach for it?
But Yo-chan stretches out a hand and tries to grab hold of the piece. It is the only thing providing you with light, and it seems to be calling to you. But as you touch it, everything almost goes darker, like a chamber, a sinkhole. The memory of being with Eru, as she is consumed, goes into your mind. And as she disappears, you said you would meet again. She sends you high up, above the pit of darkness, while her figure vanishes into the abyss below. And the thought crosses your mind. If she met her end there, or if she found her way back home, or if it was her that called you here. But as if breaking free from the water, when you open your eyes again, you have simply returned to solid ground. And it's the forest where you were before, only a slightly different place again. And next to you, just kind of trying to catch your attention, is small Eru. Iyo? What's going on? Are you okay?
You will slowly go down onto her knees in front of little Eru and just pull her into a hug.
Oh. Small Eru circles her arms around Yo-chan's back and gives it a warm rubbing. Oh.
We met again?
What? Meeting? What do you mean?
I'm just happy to see you, that's all.
Oh. I'm happy to see you too, but let's leave this forest first. But even saying this, small Eru just kind of tucks herself into the crook of Yo-chan's neck for a few moments and indulges in the hug, but then she pulls back and gives her arm a small rub. You okay? You looked really pale for a moment there.
I'm okay. Let's keep going.
So now Edo-chan has 3 pieces of this red marble. And as you pull yourself up from the dusty ground, you find that the forestscape has changed again. You find yourself close to the foot of a massive tree. It stands several times your height. It is dark and wide and gnarled in limb. Casts an ominous shadow, a mysterious sort of presence, and it seems to exist at the center of this forest. And you see that there is sort of a smear of pink, almost as if they had been half buried into the tree root itself, half submerged in its branches. A long trail of pink hair and a face deep in sleep. It looks like Eru, only older this time, as if she had been partly digested or swarmed by the roots of this tree.
Dealer, is little Eru still with me?
This small Eru, who is indeed with you, makes a difficult expression.
Io's gaze flicks between the tree back down to little Eru.
I don't like this. I don't think it's safe here.
Should we? Okay. Io takes little Eru's hand tightly and starts to walk back in the direction they came. Let's go over there then.
You see her eyes still drawn to the Eru who is buried amidst the tree roots. And as you sort of turn to leave, feel the ground shake beneath you. And like a black flood, like liquefaction, something dark leaks and bubbles from the tree, begins to rise and encroach upon you like a swamp creature.
What is little Eru's reaction?
He very likely squeaks and clutches onto Io.
Io too is alarmed, and she grabs onto Eru and just like pulls her into her arms.
But it's very sudden, as if the whole forest itself was suddenly being submerged in this murky black water that catches you. And in a fleeting glance, you realize that Eru, the one buried in the tree, her eyes have opened, and a voice whispers. The voice, you hear it in the depths of your mind. It's familiar. And it says, I'm nobody. I am nothing. And here there is another resonance check. The emotion is despair. Strength is 6, the rise is 1. You may roll 2d10. That is a success. Edo-chan. Resonance will rise again by 1. as the forest seems to flood in waves with this pitch black wet. A strong despair washes over you as you are being swept away, pulled away from small Eru. You can see the Eru amongst the tree. Her eyes are filled with something red. And there is another wave, and you begin to go under. And you hear the voice again, and it says, "You don't care about me." And in that moment, everything goes dark. And you become lost, as if you yourself have been swallowed up. At first, you feel suffocated. When you catch your breath, it is like you are smothered, melting somewhere. Small Eru is lost, you are lost, and you feel an evil presence about you everywhere. But soon you find your feet, and as you find your feet, flowers slowly begin to bloom, and you recall the flowers that Eru had picked. There is a path of flowers leading towards the mountains, and they begin to dye a yellow color. But then you also see the flowers that are leading towards a stream, and those are white. Where do you go? Can you still remember?
You would likely go towards the mountains.
See, your turn migrates toward the mountains. And as you walk, things become dark again. Memories flicker at the back of your mind. See a vision of someone's back, walking amidst a sea of swarming demons. And your path branches again. The figure, you see it walking towards a nighttime sea, but then you swear you see the same back, walking towards a dark forest. Which way do you go? Can you still remember?
So there's the figure walking towards a dark forest, and the other direction is
The sea.
Io follows the figure.
Well, the path branches, so which figure does she follow?
Towards the forest.
Your tongue trails after the figure towards the forest. And as you do so, the path becomes mud. Your surroundings, everything begins to turn into the black abyss, the monster's gut. And you hear the same voice, a whisper in the back of your mind, and yet filling your ears, says, "I'm alone. I'm going to disappear. I never should have tried, because I can't win. And I'm going to give up. Go home. as the monster's gut, the viscera closing in on you slowly begin part. There is one more path leading upward, just in the darkness.
Io will climb that path.
A smaller voice, someone's voice that you know, whispers in the distance. Io, I need your help. I'm lost. I need someone to help me find my way back home.
I'm coming, Eru.
You hear a little voice, that child's voice, as if she is around you, and yet nowhere all at once. And the stairs or the path beneath you begin to fall apart, and you drift down, despite feeling no sensation of dropping. What falls perhaps is your sense of self. But sure enough, at the sound of small Eru's voice calling you, the vague silhouette of the forest, the strange forest from whence you'd come, begins to slowly paint itself once more. And you find yourself on your knees on solid ground again, unsure of where you've just been, what you've just seen, still before this immense tree, drawn like a magnet to the center of this entire forest. A little rattling as the marble pieces that you'd been collecting so far tumble out of your pocket, but they've melded together to form one single piece, still giving off a faint warmth, faint as light, and like a pulsating heartbeat, it calls you back to the forest, now dyed a murky black. Small Eru is just crouched behind you.
Eru?
She seems to have been curled into herself, but she comes to and she scuttles a little bit closer to you.
Ia scuttles a little closer to Eru as well. Eru, how long have you... Do you know how long you've been here?
She shakes her head.
Do you know who that is? That we saw up in the tree?
In fact, that figure is still there. The figure buried amongst the tree roots has begun to stir. The roots have parted slightly, as if to allow entry, and you notice that falling away, or something that has fallen away, just to the bottom of the roots, is a sword. And this also looks familiar to you. The entire tree, rather the circle of clearing, seems to echo with the faint pulse of someone in sleep. You may investigate the sword.
Okay. Let's roll an investigate on the sword.
What kind of investigate would you like to roll?
Just a regular investigate.
I see. Go ahead.
Oh, I just rolled. Go to 5.
Unfortunately, it's not quite there. However, perhaps your turn. Do you go over to see the sword?
Yep, she walks right up to the sword.
You recognize it immediately. It is familiar to you. The hilt reveals itself amongst the growth, and from it dangles a clip where a jewel might have once been. You imagine that the marble in your hands likely came from here.
The figure, so dealer, the figure in the roots, is it possible to get any closer?
Yes. How close would you like to go? As if half trapped within the roots, or just as if you'd grown into them over time. You see Eru at the same age that you would have seen her as she disappeared.
So then Io turns around to the small Eru and she says, I'm gonna try to get her down from there. You just wait down here, okay?
Oh, okay. Small Eru looks after worriedly, but she nods and waits for you.
So Io will climb however she can.
Since she's not up in the tree, but rather like buried into the tree, it's almost like you'd have to like pry her out, but she is there.
Okay.
But the roots have kind of parted since you saw her last, and as Io-chan approaches the tree-buried Eru, as if you felt a new heart bursting to life, a sort of beat throbs through the sword and also through the figure buried through the roots. Her eyes open, and you see that there is a glint of something very red within her eyes. And you sense danger. The figure who looks like Eru lurches forward from where she was buried, splitting from the tree as if an axe had parted them. Before you can register any look in her face, you feel her grab for your neck, and she begins to squeeze hard the vice. The eyes that glare into yours are now open widely, and they have a red bloom unfolding within them, a flower losing petals, and down her face they flutter, spilling forward. Your eyes cloud as you realize near belatedly that this Eru is going to strangle you to death. And for a moment, your consciousness flickers. But soon, you come to. You hear a voice, small Eru's voice, as your vision sways dazedly. Somehow, you found yourself away from the Eru who was at the tree root. The space that she had been occupied, now empty, but in its place, you see a smear of black. Monster. The monster is there, in front of the large, twisted tree is an equally twisted being, warping and writhing, a shamble of darkness amidst the rooted growth. A peripheral glance around you tells you that the tree itself has risen its roots, and you feel it begin to trap you within the clearing, walls of foliage and wood and root where it had not been before, shifting before your eyes as they close in on you and this anomaly. Born from somewhere in this space is the embodiment of the demonic, visceral-like monsters you remember seeing from the past, a hideous dark creature, as if it were an extension of the tainted tree roots that had been holding Eru before. And at your side you feel small hands pulling at the fabric of your shirt. And yeah, the small person by your side is just whispering after you. But she's also cowering, and the hands grabbing onto your sleeve are shaking violently.
Yeah. Honestly, she probably just leans in and she scoops Eru up and she just picks her up. She picks her up and she will look for a way to run out of the clearing. Is there anywhere?
As you look for a way to escape, the roots have already wrapped you in, and so you, even within your sight, you cannot see a place to go.
You stays in place then, and she tips her head up and she goes, Eru? Eru, are you still here?
Who might you be talking to?
The Eru that was in the tree.
It seems like she is no longer there. You can't see anything but the sword from where he had been. However, the sword is there.
Io sees the sword and she will make a mad dash for it.
Io-chan beelines toward the sword. The creature is watching. You can see it having a vague shape. It reaches out to you, and its grotesquely warped arms can extend. It looks less than solid, but the pointed lengths that unfurl out from those arms seem less like fingers and more like knives. They seem sharp, and from its mouth that opens, a drifting of red petals fall and scatter about the ground. Io-chan, do you grab the sword?
No. Io was running and then she notices the petals fluttering out from this thing's mouth, and she kind of like slows down.
In that case, well, it probably comes scuttling after Io.
Oh, she's carrying Eru.
She's... yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's
That's
carrying
strong.
her. It's very strong.
Must be all
She
the
has
ring fit.
strong strength stats.
The vague black figure lumbers towards you. You may use any investigative skill. However, the black goop makes for a small Eru who is in your arms. With its
Can
goopy,
I run
scary...
a psychology on this thing?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
You roll. You feel that there is the pulse of something within this lumbering black creature, and realize that it is a similar pulse to the incomplete gem you have in your pocket. You get the impression that echoed from this shambling creature is a feeling of disgust, of regret, of anger, and an absolute raw desperation. The noises it makes are like drowning in muddy water. The creature seems to be wild with some sort of insanity, and it is hostile and uncontrolled. And you feel a bristle of danger that if you allow it to touch you, it may just swallow you whole.
Eel looks at the creature and she tries out loud, a little tentatively. Eru?
The small Eru cowering into you probably is too frightened to respond. The creature doesn't make any intelligible noise. It's a terrible gargle of a voice, something quite wicked sounding that can be heard entwined with maybe someone's voice. Whether it formed words, you don't know. What it said, you did not hear. But it is lumbering towards you and small Eru.
I'm sorry about this. Then Eel will reach towards the sword and give it a yank. Does she succeed at pulling it out?
You can pull the sword out if you reach for it. Though it had just kind of been left on the ground nearby, small Eru is just kind of cowering and crying into the folds of your jacket at the moment. The sword is easily handled, and it feels warm in your hands, and it offsets the feeling of mud and filth that just are coming off of the creature that is heading towards you. This weapon reminds you of someone as well. It reminds you of someone who spoke to you warmly and who wanted deeply to protect. And those feelings are transmitted as you hold on to it.
Can I run a investigate on the sword?
There's
any info?
nothing further to be learned aside from what I told you about the dangle, the accessory earlier, and then also the feeling you get just from holding it. Although now Io should likely remember who this belonged to.
In that case, she may reach into her pocket and pull out the marble. Is there a spot or anything to put the marble back?
Yes.
And Eel clips the marble back on.
As Io-chan is going to slot the jewel into its place, something in the sword is resisting it. But the creature that you are with is... It's gooping viciously towards you. It's going to... I'm trying not to make this a combat round because it likely should not be a combat round, but it's... yeah. It's
getting
combat. It's combat. I can't get around this, but what it likely will do now is attack, but I would like to just offer you a path to do something first.
Okay.
Otherwise time is passing.
Something in the sword is resisting putting the jewel back in?
Of course, the jewel is still incomplete.
The jewel is still incomplete. Unfortunately, Io-chan at this point, I think, would get ready to fight as well. So she might just raise the sword.
The goopy monster is going to send out a very unnecessarily sharp-looking goopy black hand out for small Eru.
Small Eru.
It probably swats her out of Io-chan's arms.
Oh my god.
I should have made this a proper combat round, but this is fine. This is fine.
I'm getting the feeling that I'm not really meant to be fighting this thing, though.
I'll go ahead. You can treat it as combat. The scenario will continue whether or not you fight it, but...
Okay.
But it's going to go and eat small Eru now.
No! I mean, I'm sure you shouts her name and kind of goes tumbling after her to try and protect her, but can I run in a wide scale investigate on the entire area? Where's the last piece of this marvel?
From the psychology roll that you did earlier, you imagine that it's somewhere within this black murky thing.
Ah.
I'm very sorry for the disorganization.
It's okay. In that case, you might actually just run at the thing. I think she might just run at the thing and what kind of consistency is it? Can she reach her hand in to feel around for the marble? Will she be able to get close enough?
I imagine that she wouldn't want to. Based on the feeling that you get from its very presence here. And the creature itself it seems quite unhinged.
Okay, then let's not do that. Maybe she has more preservation instincts than that. Can she throw the marble at it? Will it go away? She's like, hey! And throws the marble at it.
Io-chan throws the marble at the black goop and it disappears into the black goop.
Oh no! Sounds like Io-chan tries to fight the thing. Well, she's like, Daria! And she charges it with the sword to make it go away.
You can indeed sword the goop. So is that what Io-chan does?
She does sword the goop.
I'm going to surreptitiously pretend like a lot of this past exchange was carried out much quicker than it actually happened. But
Sorry.
no, not at all. This is my fault. I should have made this a real combat round. But so the black goop, essentially what it does is it goes after small Eru quite viciously, and so Io-chan, getting some incredibly bad vibes from this swampy thing and recognizing it as kind of close to the nasty thing that swallowed Eru in the past season of this show, decides to take this sword that belongs to a pal right here and just go for it. And you can cut it.
Oh.
And so just swinging it at the creature, its body splits easily with a warped sort of scream and just a feeble flailing of limbs. And something dark spurts forth. But as it falls and slackens at your feet, you realize that the black substance that spurted forth from it also spurt forth from the small Eru who had been holding onto you just now. And as the black murky swamp is sucked away back into the earth, red drips down the fold of her dress.
Ariel.
And so, Small Bun is with clothes mottled and a deep, bloodied wound blooming down her front, is the child. And pooling from the black substance spurting from her, you see a shimmer of something red, like the fragments of the broken marbles from before.
You're kidding me, right? Is not so preoccupied with the marble pieces. She's busy freaking out about little Eru.
From her lips, you see sort of the faint murmur of something, just very vague, and for the most part, it's not long before she doesn't move again.
Can I use listening ear to see if I can catch what she said?
Yes.
Success.
You listen in and you hear a murmur, as if drowning, almost silent. The words, "Help me," and that is all.
With nothing else left to do, Eel slowly reaches down to scoop up the marble pieces.
The shard of jewel shines redder than the blackened puddle it lays in. Your hand moves towards it, and when you touch the fragment, a memory begins to flow into your mind. It is quiet evening.
Do you want some tea? I can make you some tea. Oh, can I go with her? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, it's good tea.
You're sat at the table, watching the little girl prepare tea. You cannot drink it, but she serves you a cup, a modest offering, and a shy expression. And you tell her about your experience of the world, and you tell her about cafes and cute waitresses and playing with string. And there is a distance that you cannot bridge, but you are together, and she is happy. When she looks at you, she is smiling, and you recall having spent your time this way. The memory of time spent with a girl like this begins to return to you, and the sight of her dead body passes through you like a ghost. Here there is another resonance check. The emotion is regret, Gar. Strength is 7, and the rise is 1. Be a 3d10.
3d10.
Oh. So you succeed. Your resonance will rise by 1. A terrible feeling burns in the pit of your stomach. When you blink again, the darkness of the world has receded. The forest seems grey and misty, but it is no longer flooding with the blackened filth of evil spirits. Or is it? In your palm, the bloodied piece of the jewel. You realize now that the body is gone, or is it changed? From where the child had been is a larger figure, familiar yet entirely foreign to you, someone who looks like Eru. From where she had been struck with a sword, the flesh knits together darkly as if something were willing it, piecing her back together, and she is now there in place of the young girl, wearing an unreadable expression. The Eru, who very closely resembles the youth that you said goodbye to in the belly of the evil spirit. She closes the distance, and the dark line marring her face loses color. For a moment you see that her eyes are red, as if something were falling away in them, another scattering of petals. Mia. She calls your name, low and steady, as if to a trance. Mia. Long time no see.
What kind of a place did you come from? That's a hard question. Scary place, I guess. Scary?
The memory that you had been seeing stops. The flow of your thoughts halts, and you feel frozen in your body as a hand, darkened, reaches out to hover the side of your face. Thank you for your help. Do you remember me? As a dealer note, You can speak, but I would say that you cannot move.
It struggles for words. Of course, I remember you. Haru, what's going on? What happened?
A quiet question. A small curiosity. The Eru standing before you. You find her very difficult to read. As she reaches toward you, you realize that you are now so tired you cannot seem focused. As if your memories, they had been coming back, but some of them not fully realized. They're now blurry at the edges, weighty, and similarly you feel your limbs they feel heavy. They feel difficult to move. And he doesn't say anything except heal. And with a small smile on her face, she reaches for the fragment still tucked within your hands, the last piece it seems. And as she holds it up, it shatters and smears away into dust in her fingertips.
Dealer, you said that she was getting, Io was getting tired?
Yes, you feel tired.
No. Not right now. Eru?
What is it?
That smaller version of you that asked me for help. What? Explain to me? You said you needed my help, right?
And you did. You helped me, didn't you?
I don't get it. What do you mean? I didn't do anything.
Another wan smile creaks the corner of her lips. What kind of a face is she making? Who is this person before you? What kind of an expression is she looking at you with? You can't be sure, and it looks like Eru, but you don't know. Shall we move on? It is time for you to see what became of Eru. Ahem. It's time. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry to interrupt a tense moment. The VOD will be uploaded a bit later. For those of you who would like to see how that ended. Can everyone see me? Can everyone hear me? Hello, hello. Wonderful. We are we are a smidgen behind time because the video was so long. However, thank you for coming along to the fun model reveal. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Ah, yes. Well, truth be told, I didn't have a lot planned for the rest of the stream aside from to talk about what I worked on while I was preparing these things. Thank you so much for the kind words. This is the main talk screen. Thank you. A new model. It moves. I move. Alrighty. You can see the full model for sure. However, first I have I have some slides. They are the same slides as always, but I have some quick slides to introduce. Since mayhaps there's a few people who have not been here before. Probably not many of you. Where did I put my slides? Oh, I think they're here somewhere. My spud arm is still active. New hand? It's a new hand. But let's see. My drawing hand. Thank you. Well, I thought I would just briefly introduce myself to anyone who hasn't been here before. Hello, I am Bun. My birthday is Christmas. I am a storyteller villain Bun. My height is 156 something. And I live in New Zealand. So my time zone is pretty Futureland. I like storytelling, and I sometimes draw and roleplay, and I like OCs, and I don't like stress. That's about all you need to know. 156 buns, 156 foot. Well, whatever you like, I can be one of those. Anything that's convenient. I like saying good morning, and I like roller coasters and breakfast food. Speed runs the Christmas baby. That's right. So I have not many people seem to remember this. Thank you. My favorite characters are Team Rocket and Madoka Kami version Madoka. I'm not very good at games, but I play a smidgen stuff, Dragon SC particularly, and mostly story-based games. And tabletops. I've been getting into the tabletops, as you may have seen just now. I like Neon Genesis Evangelion and various other shows that I tend to rewatch over and over again. Merry Bunsmas to you too. Ah yes, so we started off with some lore. Eve no Chikan is very deep. I like it very much. So, well, it says, Eru is a priestess born from a mountain village. She gets consumed by an evil watery spirit and is eventually killed by... Oh, thank you for... I have alerts. I have evil bun alerts. Anyway, she gets killed by her friend Clay. Part of her is still alive, as you can see here. The evil seems also to have survived. Sometimes it can be spotted in a mysterious, misty forest, and the story goes on. Thank you for thank you for the raid, Sorrow. This is the last slide. This is it. Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders. I am Bun. The alerts are probably going to be catching up very slowly from here. So, I think I wanted to be realistic about goals and such. So, I think a goal for streaming this time will be to be a little bit more forthcoming with tabletop, since I did start to play / write them, but I was always very shy about sharing. And yes, so it would be a nice thought to share a little bit more tabletop and such. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying my stories. And for new credits, so my wait screen has a little animation which is done by my lovely friend T. Cuppity. And I have lovely chat code done by both T. Cuppity and Pingu. So thank you so much, friends. Sol and Pingu doing wonderful work. So I guess I will get on to the model introduction. Let's introduce the bun model. Let's see. Where shall we do this? Shall we do this? Yeah. So, as you can see, my design has changed. My design has changed from my previous I included the big still here, although it's not very attractive, just to point things out. But I started off with thinking about how I wanted to portray Bun's changes. And so this model is designed with a more ominous vibe. I wanted to capture something a little bit more edgy than my previous visuals to match Shirazuya Iru's unavoidable descent into hell. And so I aimed for a design that would look a little bit more unforgiving compared to previous. So here I am. But of course, you know, first and foremost, you should all be able to look at this design and still recognize that it's Eru immediately. So I wanted to change up the entire vibe of her design without without losing the basic aspects that make it. And so that includes, basic color and theme. However, as a new addition, you can see she has horns. My horns here. They are shaped in a way that is reminiscent of the tree in the background. Can you see the tree? Also, she should look a little bit like someone who's carved her up, which happened. But overall, to match her rapidly deteriorating character arc, I wanted to abandon the sense of stability that her previous design had, without losing the entire look of it. But basically I wanted to wear something that was like a smidgen dangerous. Thank you so much. I'm glad if you think it's an upgrade. Even if I worked hard on the model, I suppose character-wise this is a downgrade. But yes, so here we have the camellia flowers. We have a glove on the side. Then we have my shoes. But yes, it's in many ways things haven't changed, but in many ways things are very different now. So let's get big. Let's become big. Thank you for the kind words. So here is the full. I can step to the side. Let's introduce the model a little bit. I'm wearing a glove. My glove. Are there any hotkey poses this time? Yes, there are. There are indeed. I have a raised arm. When I am being villainous thoughtful. Do you like it? I look so smug. Ah. I also have well, in this hand it's just a tiny extra, but I do have a pen. I have a pen for if I'm writing or drawing something in this hand, but turns that off. In terms of expressions, I have... Oh, this is something perhaps you would have seen from the scenario, or something that I would have mentioned. But I now have a set of... I have this eye toggle here. Can you see? If you look closely, they're flowers. I have some other toggles as well, not very many, but I have some. So aside from raised arm, I also have a mask for social distancing. Everyone can stay safe, even while up with Bun here. And then, as always, I have a set of evil eyes. So the way that I look at you may be not so scary. I also have a teary-eyed face. But I'm very happy right now. I also have, I have some different outfits. However, maybe I'll reveal those at another time. Or should I show them now? Which eyes are more evil? Well, if I put on my red eyes, they can go evil with me as well. So, what do you think? Well, but yes. So, The model art and rigging is done by me. The rigging this time is done specifically for VTube Studio. It was intended for VTube Studio this time. And my aims were mostly to improve, to obviously improve on my previous work. For those of you who have been following me for a while, you'll know that this is my second full body model. So this is my second full body model rig. Thank you for the kind words. I decided against the style of movement that I usually lent towards in my previous rig. I used PRPR back then. So there's a greater focus in the more subtle movements to make up for slightly narrower angles. Yes, I was going for a general sense of liveliness. So I wanted the model to look bouncy and interesting to engage with, even if I wasn't using any extra additions, because I can't always toggle on and off. So even though there's a few toggles, there's nothing too exciting. But I put more of a focus on making all of her angles look better, versus some of the skewed faces that my old model made. So the model should still feel quite animated, even if technically the movement is a little bit less. Also, I wanted to highlight this. But my model now makes a naturally surprised face. So now when I look surprised, I can do this. Wow. It's not a toggle, it's just my face. Oh dear. I make a surprised face now, yes. I look like this. Well, it's something. Is there anything that you wanted to see? Anything else you wanted to see before I talk about some other things? Bun legs. You wanted to see more bun legs? Alright. Up we come. Technically the steps should go a little bit faster, but up and down. Overall, the rig is you can see my arms wiggle. Overall, the rig is far from perfect. However, I still think it's an improvement. I still think it's an improvement from what it was before. And I worked very hard to make this. I have some horror stories about what happened during the rigging process. Well, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you so much. Mhm. Thank you kindly. I think overall I wanted to look more bouncy. And while I may not be as well endowed as some other VTubers are out there, my shirt is very bouncy. So I hope you enjoy a different kind of boy. Thank you. Anyway, so as you can see, there is a new overlay. There is a new set of visuals. The theme, in following with the bundle scenario progression, is a misty, otherworldly forest. So as you can see here, I have my coffin. My coffin has been it has changed to match my differing aesthetic. But here we are in the forest. Thank you. I'm glad if you like the new overlay design. So I designed the overlay with the theme misty otherworldly forest, and like traveling to a secret place that you can't always access, while also holding on to a couple of aesthetics from my previous stream overlays as well. However, practically speaking, the stream is now a zoo. You may see there's some interesting features to it. I've designed it to be sort of reminiscent of a website, like you might find for a tourism spot of some sort. And for the silent, yes, you looked for it. That's right, the QR code does indeed link to the stream. But yes, so the overall aim of this overlay was something a little bit busier than what it was before, to match this look, a bit more visually dense than the ones that came before it. So I still wanted to keep some things the same, but much has also changed. The setting has changed, so we came to a forest, but you can still see, if you look at the chat banner, you can still see a glimpse of the old garden. So yes, even if I'm boring, my screen can be a little more interesting in my stead. Coffin which I drew some roots on. Thank you so much. I'm glad if you like the overlay. I spent a lot of time thinking about what I wanted it to look and feel like, because a lot of people come to my stream and, well, I think I'm boring, so I imagine that most people come here to vibe, which is fine. But for the most part, it should still feel like a relaxing place. Or at least I would hope that it feels like a relaxing place. But in matching with my villainous theme, it's now slightly ominous. There's, I think, more of a sense of mystery compared to before. But yeah, right. So the background, so I drew the background. The background is a tree in a forest where the lore continuation has gone and vanished. But yes, In summary, the essence of the Storybuns Twitch channel has become like a zoo, where you can only view this particular animal enclosure during these set hours. You know, like, like the visiting hours are live. For that one rabbit who's 156 foot tall. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. 156 something tall. And perhaps there was a cooler way to do this. But since all I really do is come here and exist, I think the zoo opening vibe is a pretty accurate way to put it. Oh, thank you. I am glad you feel it's mysterious and magical. I talked a lot about how it was created, but of course it took me a lot of time to sort of put everything together. For the most part, I just wanted to hear that I did a good job and that it looks nice. But nothing in particular has changed otherwise. Oh, Sky, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. 156 centimeters, of course. Oh, I can wink now. My model can wink. 8. Winku. Horror story about the rigging. So after I rigged the model, I was testing it in VTube Studio, but my files... Live 2D has a habit of ruining my computer, and when I went to copy them over, they disappeared. All of my model files disappeared. So I went to my good friend Dust Bunny Thumper to get them back, and I called her for help, and I just said, when I went to copy my files over, for some reason, my computer Windows said they didn't exist. And then when I went to undo what happened, you know, usually you could undo a copy and paste, and it would appear wherever you put it last. But for some reason, it couldn't undo it. The files had simply been eaten. And so this was not only my rigging, my model, but this was my rigging file. The CMO3 and the Mach 3 as well. And so we spent an hour rifling through my backups, only to realize that I didn't have any backups, and so you said perhaps you should turn on your backups, and they have now been turned on. However, the rigging, the model that I had just finished it, and no one had seen it. No one had seen it yet, only me, and I was thinking in my head, this looks good. This looks good. And then it was gone. So for an hour we searched for the files, but in the end we came up empty-handed. And what happened then was she said to me, maybe you could just restart your computer and see if that saves anything, although it will probably delete some things in doing so. No, it wasn't VTube Studio's fault, it was Live 2D. Live 2D cubism, guys. And so at this point, the only thing I had to prove that I'd made the model at all was the expression files that I had saved and my texture atlas. And so at this point, I messaged my good friend Europa Yu, who knows technology, and I asked him, so is it possible to salvage a model from its texture atlas at all? Maybe if I could salvage my textures, I could make it again quicker. And he just kindly responded, "No, I don't think so." So here we are, at the end of a 1-hour journey with no files and no rigging and no model. And so I open Live 2D, thinking, well, I might as well just get a new start. I might as well just get started right now. And I was thinking in my head when I would set aside another month to to re-rig this entire model. And I looked for it, I discovered that Live 2D has its own backup folder. And so I was able to save a previous version of my work. After an hour of thinking that I would have to redo it. So this is not take 2. If I did have to do a take 2, you probably wouldn't have been able to see me today. But horror story, Live 2D has done other strange things to my computer, but I've made some backups since, and I didn't tweet the story out. I didn't tell anyone except for Sol and also Thumper, but the files were saved, so that's why Bouncy Bun is back. And I have nothing to lament over. I guess they do. But yes. Thank you so much for the kind words about my new model and the new overlays. I think that, yes, so the aim was to follow the story, follow the changing bun laws. Although I imagine I'll be using this one for a while yet. To follow the changing bun law and different branches of her story. So there's a few scenarios which feature Bun as an NPC. But we'll see if I get to share those someday. I feel like this change... Sorry, I'm just talking now, but I feel like this change also reflects more than ever my inability to adhere to sort of, and I've spoken about this before, more of a regular VTuber mold. And I already knew that I was estranged from the standard in terms of the things that I like and in terms of the things that I usually do. So, well, I'm making my own standard, which effectively is just a whatever standard. And of course, it's not that I have disdain for the more popular model of VTubers which exists nowadays, because I like that model of popularity. I like many VTubers who fit it to a T, and I watch them happily. But it's a bit too late for me to be lamenting over qualities that I didn't have. And you know, I'm no entertainer, and I didn't come here to gain earth-shaking popularity as an idol or anything. And I try not to make it too hard for myself. Probably because making these things is hard enough as it is. Thank you so much. Thanks, Highland. What do I mean? I mean that... I don't know. I'm not good at normal VTuber things. Hell-shaking popularity. Meta! Oh my goodness. Who wants to be normal anyway? I suppose so. I am just doing me. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah. So I redesigned my model's main outfit. I drew 2 extra outfits. I drew and cut the model, I rigged the model and both of the outfits. I made another batch of emotes, which I released a bit earlier this year. I also drew images for the wait screen and the end screen. And then I drew another piece to use as a banner elsewhere, and also the clay Eru crop that I posted. And I also designed a schedule graphic to use for that. And I also drew and designed a reference sheet. I also drew and designed the assets to use for the bun tabletop scenario. I then designed a few different pieces to use for the overlay. I then made said overlay screens. I scrabbled together some recycled slides. I even drew a new spud arm. And I knew I wanted a new overlay vibe, so I drew a new background for the new overlay. Anyway, so then I thought I would debut by playing a VOD and then rat jamming in a sewer. But before I forget, hold on. Where is it? Ah. Hold on a moment. Oh, me down a smidge. Rat jam in a sewer. Oh, thank you. My work ethic shouldn't be anyone's goals. I think generally, if you can source and help, source some help. Please do. Right. So, I have a ref sheet which you will see shortly. But here, I have a new fun ref sheet for the for the design, and I'll post this on Twitter soon. Scandalous fun. It does feel quite scandalous. Even I have to admit that when I designed this new outfit, I was like, this is almost sexy. It's almost sexy, except that Eru's not sexy. So yes, I will post it on Twitter. Thank you. Bun came back from the war. Yes. So, new ref sheet. So I drew the new bun. And there's a couple of I don't know when or how exactly I want to release these. But there's a couple of I suppose wallpapers. I'm not sure if anyone would want to use one of these as a wallpaper. But I drew some new bun propaganda. Not bun merch. So there is this one, which is I wouldn't use this. Which I won't explain. However, bun in the snow, which you will see. I drew this for the ending screen. Thank you. The plan is to. This is a very tentative topic, but I've closed the wheel down. So the wheel of gratitude, which some of you will have known from before. I've closed the wheel down. However, I was thinking of a different way to share things. What is words? Different way to share those things. And so the second one is bun in a garden, or bun somewhere. I won't say where, however. Yes, that's right. Bun. made this into a schedule. I made this particular schedule. Okay, disclaimer. I'm very bad at using schedules. I'm very sorry. I made one, but I don't know if I will keep it as something official. Thank you. Is it a sexy pose? Don't say that. Don't say that about Bun. Oh hush. Oh hush. Not scandalous. Okay, very well. I'm putting it away. Okay, it didn't go very far. Tentative schedule. Oh dear. I may or may not keep to this. Everything may or may not just be gorilla. After this week, I think things will continue to be super gorilla. But, but yes, I made the schedule in case I ever use a schedule ever again. Subject to change. Yes, that's right. I started reading The Picture of Dorian Gray quite a long time ago, and it still hasn't been finished, but I would like to finish it someday, so I'm sure we'll crack into that. Yeah, debatably, at some point. Yes, but at least the schedule is made. The schedule is made if I ever want to use it. This is what it looks like. I may or may not upload this ever. Oh, you know what I have written here? It says sing a song. So I've turned, oh yes, if you'd like to. Oh, Silent! I'm sorry about your recent hospital stay. I hope it was relatively plagueless and not too long. Where is Bun Mike? Bun Mike is hiding. Bun Mike is hiding. Yes. Of course, let's hang out. My dango hands are gone. There's no dango. The dango has vacated currently. Someday my dango will return. Perhaps I'll have to find one here in my forest of mystery. But oh, thank you, Neji, for the sub. Yes, dango's on vacation. Yes. So just as a rite of passage, I considered singing something for this debut, and I'm not. Oh no, Silent, so long. I am not very good at singing. I'm not very good at singing, but well, no. I figured maybe I would just sing for 1 minute. I'll sing something super TV-sized. Ah. Bun sing. Bun no. Oh, Trooper, thank you for the bun drink water redeem. Everyone hydrate. As always, I'm voice of a frog. Okay. Might as well. Might as well. You've all heard me sing before, so nothing too special, I'm afraid. Test, test. Test, test, test. Is the reverb on? Oh, thank you. It's very thoughtful. My voice is still dry anyway. In that case, I have Oh, Coot. Oh, thank you for the water redeem. Might as well. A classic of classics. But just TV sized.いつか君が瞳に灯す愛の光がと I can't make it. But you know what? Wait. I need to find the lyrics for this. I've forgotten what the lyrics are. Oh. Wait, no. Okay. Yeah.いつか君が瞳に灯す愛の光が急ぐ世界の夢を確かに一つためらいを飲み干して君が望むものは何こんな欲深い憧れの行方に儚い明日はあるの子供の頃夢に見てた古の魔法のように闇さえ砕く力で微笑む君に会いたい怯えるこの手の中には倒られた花の勇気思いだけが頼るすべて怒りを呼び覚ます願いI'm losing my voice, but thank you. I should try to sing this perhaps better at another time. Thank you for enduring. The condition has now been fulfilled. No, so bad. Oh, thank you for the bun drink water redeems. Singing is not really my thing, and I can't say that I like or am very good at it, but it is done. Oh, debut! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the gift subs. 10 folks in chat. Oh my goodness. Yeah, singing not the thing. However, I can party hardies. I can. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh, Sin, you came and heard my singing, and I apologize. I apologize, everyone. It's truly, it's. I'm. It's probably enough singing for the next year, but so. I did mention that I wanted to do some rat jamming. I wanted to play my favorite my favorite rat game. Some of you who came to my previous debuts, please don't redeem my singing. I'm not very good at singing. I do actually have a cover that I have not released yet, but that will come out someday. Oh my goodness, no. It's just a little something. Again, my crusty vocals. I do apologize. I apologize every time that I go to sing something because it's I'm the bad. However, if you'll give me a moment, I'm going to make some adjustments to the bun model, and then bun model is going to dance to Sewer Rave. So it is a game called Sewer Rave, as in the sewers, and rave as in the party. And yeah, I figured that we could just spend the rest of the stream rat jamming with a bunch of actual rats in a sewer. Did I? No, I didn't. But we'll see. I'm gonna go grab my my stream friendly EDM playlist and we'll just get into it. So, if you don't mind waiting for 1 minute, I'll go over to my wait screen. So, just a tick. Yeah. Here we are. Oh, you know what I just realized? I sang Magio without background vocals just now, didn't I? Ah, sorry. Did I? No wonder no one knew what song it was. My apologies. Oh, no, it was playing in my mic in my headphones only, it seems. Yeah, but okay. Thanks for enduring my singing. Oh, Omega, thank you for the gift sub. Oh, I'll sing it with background music at a later date. How about that? Oh, I'm so sorry. Scuffing as always. But okay, let's zoom out a smidge. As you can see, my model is now Dancy. And I should be a little bit more ashamed to say that I like this game a lot, but it's absolutely meaningless. Anyway, let's play. I'm just gonna... Oh. How's the music? Yahoo! So we have WASD. Oh, this is a previous save. I don't know what I'm doing anyway, so it's okay. Yahoo! Let's go chat out some rats. Oh, so they're just letting anybody fall to their demise here, huh? Well... Hold on. Let's move this window a smidge to the... right. I can't see what my model is doing, but I assume it's just dancing. Pretty well done there. I had to step out. I hope you're ready to be fed to hundreds of hungry rats. Okay. Yahoo! Have you tried the sludge yet? No? Is it good? Let's go! Oh, we're in a... No. I gotta find my way around. Where are we? Where's the party at? I have no idea where I am, but... We're in the sewers. The rats are partying. Oh! Let's get a cup of whatever this is. Yahoo! I'm a real party goer now. Yeah man, sludge. Hey, dirt is just free food. Interesting. Pretty sure this is a diss track, is it? I can smell that you know. Okay, sure. Where is the party at? Where's the... Great workout. Let's keep it up. Thank you. Yeah, where's the rat battle at? My blood is holographic. Neat. Rats off to you. Okay. Where are we? Where are we? Oh, cheese. Cheese, y'all. Getting the cheese. Very nice. I like it. Where are we? Subway station for rats. Hey, hey. I know you, maybe. Do you think there's a bookstore near here? Maybe? It's my, I sometimes listen to this when I need to be motivated. Glad it's quieter over here. Every now and then some people get out from the train over here. Yeah, the rat train. For rats. I'm a rat, yeah. Takes you to where you maybe want to go. Good luck, wayward mammal. Thanks. Same. $2.50. Ah, the train! Gonna catch the train. I love train. Some of you might know this, but I really... Eh? Did I have to jump to get into the train? Guys. Snake. Possum. Theater. Exit. Huh. Where are we off to? Possum? Oh shoot. This guy. Guys. Oh, okay. Who let you in here dressed like a... Oh. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm not dressed for a party. Next, please. Let's just go chat up the king. Back already? Get me those fruits, babe. Don't you want one of these shiny keys? Sorry, sir. Sorry, king. Eh? Oh. Where are we? Rat network. You may add custom rat dialogue. Okay, guys. What are we typing? Stop! I am not scandalous. Hey kid, want some cheese? Might as well put it in. Nice. Bun takeover. But technically I should be like blending in with the rats. Yeah. Bun rat. No rats. Guys, you don't like the rats? I've got some great friends who are rats. Oh my god. I'm not putting that in. I love the rat rave. Did you eat the old ice cream? You're being clowned. I'm being clowned here. Oh, I'm back at the train station. Let's go somewhere else. Oh, where are we? I've been abducted by aliens. It's true. They had like thumbs. Scary. Just us. Rat blaster. Cool. Nice. How do I drink my cup of mug? Oh. Oh. Well, it's gone. Do you guys find the volume okay? I have this set to just sub blasty. Yeah! Vibing rats! Another cup of milk. I hope you know that the fruit around here came out of the water, like you. Okay, it's okay though. Even the lights are happy. Fun jam. What? Planted a new meat clown. Interesting. Cool. Oh no. And I was like, oh my god. And he went, oh gosh. What era is this rat from? Very nostalgic. Let's look away. Oh my goodness. Look at how eh? Are you okay? Oh my goodness. I've never seen this one before. It's Rat Scream. I kind of want to scream with him, but we're partying hardy. Great workout. Yeah, guys. I'm powerful. Yeah. We can't let any more soil slip away through our fingers. Okay. Cool. Not sure what that means, but neat. I don't know. Oh, what is... This jelly is rockin'. I've got a special... What do you mean there isn't a... This is a concert. It just isn't your concert. It's mine. Hey man, can I take your fruit? Hi. No? Sorry. Maybe next time. Too much, right, for this rat. As it grows older, its body grows rounder and smoother. Huh. Cool. What are you talking about then? This sludge is delicious. Try some. Okay. Sludge. Smooth brain? Maybe. I have rat problems. Sorry, man. Feel like cats meow absolutely terrifying. Am I though? Let's go back. Oh. Super rat box. Rat king. Has it... Oh, okay. Ah. Jump quest? Can you say something funny? Wanna go on a heist? Maybe? Ah, yeah. I did not get that jump, but never mind. Why? You okay there? Kind of a wild party dangling from the ceiling. I can't see my model. I can't see what my model is doing, but hope that Bun is still looking okay. You'll tell me if I start to scarf right. I've got rat milk. Cool. You keep that. I love vibing with the rats. You need help? Maybe. I'm kind of lost. My group chat name is okay, cool. Great. I'm not gonna read that one, but I just escaped from the lab. Good for you. Oh no, another jump quest. Yeah. Oh, cripes. Oh no. This one looks... Okay. At least one. Just one. These jump quests, I tell you. Let me on! Ah! I got it. I got the jump quest. Yahoo. I've never made this jump before. I just want to lie here now. But it's so lonely. Oh my god. Who are you guys? This is really scary, actually. Guys, they're looking at me. They're looking at me. Oh my god. What's wrong with your feet? Those are hands. Hands and hooves. Oh my god. Scary stuff, y'all. Oh hey. How's it going? You can't talk to the snake. Wait, can I? Yeah, it was suddenly a horror game. Pets this rat on the shoulder. We're just here to vibe. That's okay. Sludge fountains. Well, excuse me. Vibing in the sludge? You're asking me, am I? Oh, cheese. Fruit. Collecting our food. Not that I can eat these. Oh, Garland, thank you so much. You wanna dance? Should the rat say you wanna dance? Is it a reference to something? Okay. I know Kung Fu, watch it. Good for you. I'm just here to vibe out with some rats. Can't read your text again. Oh, thank you for coming to vibe. I had a great time with the EO, though it was indeed just a recording. I hoped Hope you guys enjoyed. Oh. What's written here? Buddy, yeah? Oh my. Oh, my goodness. Hi. Whoa. I'm just gonna... Thank you, Faye. Thank you so much. Admittedly, with the law scenario that I had been playing earlier, I don't know if it was exactly a good note, but it's always fun to delve into some story. Thank you. I'm just partying with some rats. Hey, what's up? Hi ho there, little fella. Have I got a deal for you? I've got a very special duck that needs a nice home. Only 1 fruit and 3 cheeses. Yeah, I want the duck. I got a duck, y'all. Got a duck. I got a friend. I'll upload the VOD. Actually, it's already uploaded. I will make public the VOD for that scenario a little bit later. There's only like 10 minutes left of that scenario, but if you are interested, I hope you'll watch it till the end. That's legitimately terrifying. Sometimes it is. Hello, welcome. Hello, Fung. I am partying it up with some rats. I keep looking for my exciting rap battle, but I'm pretty satisfied to also just party hardy. Little leaf victory. New news is noticed. Maybe soon. Where's my rat battle? I wanna see if the rat's rapping. Give me a second to recalibrate my rat. Huh. Oh. Okay. Give me this. Okay, give me this. Wow! I made it. Woohoo! I made it, y'all! Fancy rat. And they think I'm supposed to clean this dump? Does someone clean the sewers? I mean, if there are rats partying down here? I reckon I'm the top percentage of rat. Go party with your trash people. I will. Okay. They're pretty fun trash people. But hey buddy, welcome. Sometimes there's coins come up in the slush. Have a nice day, buddy. You too, man. See you later. Fun trash people. Good fruit. Ew. Oh my god. They're terrifying. Why is this so hard again? Yes! Ah. My goodness. Oh, powering up. Yeah. Don't worry about me, okay? Hello then. I know, the jump scares. I wish I were at home playing... Yeah, Minecraft. Minstrel. Just a sec. All these party hardy tracks. Oh, just a sec. What? Sorry, what? Cheers, bro. I'm glad you guys love Minecraft. I've never actually played Minecraft, but oh, this isn't the soundtrack of the game. This is just my playlist. That's my super party hardy playlist. Feels so epic. Thank you. I like the color of this red as well. The pinkish red. I'm glad if you enjoy the eardrum bursting EDM. I just like it too. Hardy hardy with the rats. I think I might have heard a snake. Yeah, there was one somewhere. Guys, do you see there's like some shadow rats over here? I wonder if they're okay. They look like they're having a good time though. This place smells. Yeah, sewers do smell. Fruit. I might play it again if we ever party with the rats again. My oh, fucking EDM. Cheese. They're fighting! The rats! They're stream-friendly tracks. I suppose if I was going to actually play my dancey playlist, there would be some stuff that I couldn't play on stream, but this is my stream-friendly list. Not at all. This is just whatever I thought would be something they could play down in the sewers while the rats are partying hardy. You're all my rave rats. We're all raving here with the rats. Yo, stand back. Ronnie! You know who makes great music? Ronnie does. Punch, punch. Punch, punch, punch. Oh, shoot, sorry, man. Dude, I think someone's gonna die. I don't know. Seems like a stalemate, but they're going at it. Getting some good hits. Someone needs to fix their postures. Got any fruit? I do. I've got 9 fruit and a duck. And a best rat cup. Rat King versus Stinko. Ah, that's right. Get to watch the Rat King Fight. Grab some cheese. And then back to the rats. Grab another cup of milk. Believe in your dreams, buddy. That's right, guys. Believe in your dreams, but also make time to vibe with your rats. It's a great time here. Hi! How's it going? You okay? You look kinda shaky. In fact, I think just in case any of you can't look at that, I'll avert my eyes. A rat dragon. Some kind of Loch Ness rat. Let's just go on our way. We'll leave them in peace. Oh my god, this place is moving. Let's run. There's some super trippy places in this game. The boogieing rats. Oh, fancy rat again. I won't bother with you. How about you though? Am I the only one freezing here? I need like a blankie. Why am I so cold? I vibe with this rat. I very enjoy having a blanket. Sorry that I haven't got one to give you though. Maybe next time. Ah. Where are we? Is that a knife? Is that a knife? Is that a pencil? I feel like I know what's about to happen here, but I don't have a blanket on me right now. Bad. Hey, you think you're clever, huh? This is my turf. Only one way to settle this. Knife. I knew it. He's got a knife there. Okay, cool. Watch out. It's stabby it's a possum. Ah. I've got a healthy 69 HP. Attack. You flail toward possum. Possum stabs you and it stings. Like, okay. I'm gonna recover. You unpackage a single-use wet wipe and start dabbing. Why is everything I do scandalous? Oh, Ronnie, thank you for the bunching quarter redeem. No sharp foreign metal objects in this spot. Possum stabs you, but like not as hard. Swish, swish. Oh, this is painful. You unpackage a single-use wet wipe and start dabbing. Possum stabs you and it stings like a bee. Come on, Possum. Cut, stab, knife, ow. Come on, Possum. Wait, he has 2 knives! Possum is preparing something real nasty. I'll defend. You just believe really hard that it's not gonna hurt. Possum stabs you, but like not as hard. You take a stab in the dark. Possum stabs you and it stings. Oh, okay, come on, Possum. I wanna go back to vibing. Yep. You still feel pain. Come on. Knife to meet ya, you say. Stop! I'm gonna feel that one in the morning. And right now. Oh, come on. You cast daggers 3. Yeah, you can still feel pain. You cast heal too. You're gonna feel that one in the morning and right now. You take a stab in the dark. That kind of hurts, but you're still good. I'm dying. Nice to meet you, hear me. We try not to think about how much it hurts. Oh, this is painful. I'm still dying. Come on. Let me have this. Daggers 3. You nanobots patch you up real quick. Oh. Possum is preparing something real nasty. You scarfed down a hamburger. Oh. Possum does a super stab. I've been stabbed. Come on, come on. Possum stabs you. Ah. Come on. You flail towards Possum, okay? Oh, Possum's gonna get me. The nanobots patch you up real quick. Come on, come on. Wait. When is he gonna die? Knife to meet you say. It stopped moving, let's hope it... Did I get him? Guys. He was a mob, he dropped fruits and cheese. Thank you. Thank you. I almost died several times, but it was a good victory. This goes back to partying. Everyone is here. Right. Everyone is here. I've been here for a while. I could probably party along with rats for a long time. Where's the dip? Good question. I mean, this is me at you guys. Thanks for showing up as well. Even though all I did was party hardy with some brats in the sewer. I wanna be there for a fun brat battle. Let's go catch the train. Love the train. Don't have enough fruit, I think. How do I... Oh. Oh, hey. You look fancy. Why, hello there, fellow mammal. What I've got here is sure to solve one or many problems you have. Oh. It's, get this, a cherry-scented metal doodad. For only 10 fruits, this could be yours. What do you say? I owe the Possum King some fruits. So I've gotta say no. Sorry. Maybe next time. It's not goop juice, so I'm out of goop juice. My waistline? This guy's waistline? Hey, I've seen the 72. That's the spirit. It sounds like me watching so-and-so movie. Watching things 72 times. Let's keep looking. Gun. What? Ceylon gun. There is a gun. Huh. Do you want the gun? Hey. Oh. I'm selling a gun. 10 fruits and 10 cheeses. Well, what should we do? Possum King is gonna come for me. I don't know about the cherry scented metal doodad, but true. Maybe I want the gun. I'll take the gun. It's yours now. Oh. If you can get it out of this room. Oh. No, I got the gun, but it's too big. Guys. Too greedy. I can't take my gun anywhere. Never mind. Hiya. Oh my god, I can't be here. Wow. I kinda got scammed, though only if I gotta look for some more stuff. Hey guys, you seen any fruit? Is he not? Vibes along with the rats. Don't see any fruit. Kinda genie wished you. You gonna eat me? Hiya, Snake. It's boppin'. Hey there, buddy. This party's pretty loud, huh? Hey, do I smell cheese on you? I have a lot of fruit. I need cheese to lure that mouse over here. It's kind of dangerous, but I mean, maybe he's just luring the mouse so that they can dance together. Is that working? Can't tell. Oh, I traded all of my cheese. Whoops. Goodbye, cheese. And hey man. Got an interesting situation going on over here. But before you kill me, you know what? Not my problem. I'll see you later. Oh gee. Hey guys, looks like we came to somewhere else dangerous. What do you want? Oh hey, I'm the goo dude. Goo. My friends all say I'm cool, but you know what I think? I think I don't care what they think. I can be whatever I want. This is really... What is that? Yeah. Oh, cute. Oh. Nice guy. He's cool. He's cool after all. Oh, yeah! Super Rat Box? Champion Rat Battle? We're here! I'm gonna... Oh, gee, look at this! I'm about to be a boxing champ. But you know, the title matches. Come on, let's get out there. What? What do you mean you don't remember how to play? Right, the concussion. Well, there's no time to waste. We'll just have to experiment. Jump down and just click to try and punch him. Don't fall into the slurp. Also, please stop. It's a champion rat battle. Okay. Are we ready? Yo! Look at that! Nervous. I'm about to debut as the champion rat. Okay. Got this. I'm gonna get you! Tries to punch this rat king. Punch! Look at the punch! I'm gonna punch you out. I'm gonna punch you out. Getting smaller. He's getting real small. Hey, Rat King, you're getting real small. I got him. Oh, what's wrong with this game? So funny. Yoho! I am the winner. I won. I turned him into the tiniest of rats. So silly. Where are we? I've still failed to find a rap battle to watch. Oh, this game. This game is nuts. This game is nuts, but somehow it is very... Oh my gosh, those stairs are moving. It's so trippy, where do you go? Gotta get me some cheese. Or some wrapping rats. So that I can... It's like a fevered... Yo, some cheese. It is quite... happy life. I'm still lost. Still lost. Oh gosh. You okay there? Kind of looks like an ominous rat, but you doing good? We're just vibing. Cool. Oh, Viles, welcome. I've already been here for a long time, so I think I might stop partying hardy soon. But looking for my rap battling rats, and they are nowhere to be found. Thank you. I'm in my dancey mode at the moment, but this is indeed the new... Oh my gosh, it's even more trippy than before. This is the dancey... Here we go! Here we go! Rat spitting fire. I need something appropriately. What is that? Oh well, it'll do. Beatbox Bun? Well, Bun doesn't know how to beatbox, but... maybe someone can drop some lines for me. And I just snag this cheese. Or bot? How do I get rid of? How do I get rid of? So bad at this. Kill the boy. Sorry. Thank you. I probably should add some more people as moderators, which I will try to figure out how to do soon. Okay, we've been here live for a long time, so I'm sure Filmora's got stuff to do. No worries. Jump on stage. They have such attitude. I love it. Oh, there is someone hanging from the ceiling. You okay? What in the world is this game? It's a game that I like. It's a game that I like. But I think since we finally got to watch the rat battling rats. Let's tone down the tone down the it's still an experience. Oh, sorry, just a moment. Allow me to allow me to hope that you can't see my settings. Not at all. Not at all. Oh, thank you for the bun drink water redeem, Nebula. Let's drink some water. We've returned home to Forest of Bun Forest. Need to rehydrate after all that dancing, that's right. I don't think I got it right after all. Hold on. Okay, that's fixed. Still in the mood to dance. Ah. Oh, hi, Cleon. I have indeed revived the donation button. I am now once again accepting donations, but you must know that any money you give me is going to be spent on breakfast. So, Dono is live again. Thank you. I will go through and fiddle with some things, fiddle with some settings. As you saw earlier, I did make a schedule. There was not much on it aside from just some Dragon Nest and some possible reading. I am going to... Okay, so this weekend, I am going to test a scenario that I like. It's one that I haven't run before, but if all goes well, this one wasn't written by me, but I did do a translation for it. If all goes well, perhaps in the future, I'll be able to play this one on stream. I asked the author if they would be comfortable with me sharing it on stream as a play, and they gave me the thumbs up. It is Call of Cthulhu. Actually, no, it's not. One of them that I want to do is Call of Cthulhu, and then there is another one that I want to do is Imoclaw. There is a couple of plans like that. But yes, there's some Bun originals on the horizon, which I'm still reasonably nervous about, even though you guys you watched me and Theo play through like 7 hours of tabletop written crustily by myself. But it's all for fun, you know. I figured that even if there's people who do run their own tables, run their own D&D, Call of Cthulhu games, even if they find what I do mayhaps different, it is a bit different from the usual. Hopefully there's still something to enjoy. Maybe. Thank you for the donation, Nebu. There's actually a different bun alert that will only come up for a scary big number, and I hope not to see it on stream. No, just for over so and so amount. But it's nothing special. Perhaps someday, but not today. No. It's nothing. It is it's me screaming at you. In case you didn't see, in case you didn't get a good look, one of the buns has an angry sword and the other bun has an angry knife. So it's me telling you that you should be saving money for your own breakfast. Yes. No. Don't do anything of the sort. I have yet to get waffles. Yeah. I think it's fine. I think It's just kind of a relief to have some of these things out in the open, since I've been holding on to them for a fair while. And oh, Sanford, that analogy, it's painful. Oh, no, don't give me more money. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the $50. Please hold on to your breakfast. Okay? I shouldn't have said anything. That's right. I shouldn't have said anything. Stop. In the plan, I debatably put down reading something, but I believe that what I ended up opening was just like something Lovecraft, which I don't think is a very good night reading piece. Yes, thank you, Debut. You really shouldn't have. But I'm grateful, of course. Am I grateful? I should be really ungrateful so that no one gives me money anymore. I do commission. Oh, I don't know about that. It's true. It's worth mentioning. And I think I wrote this down somewhere. But I don't have a list of commission prices. I take work rarely. I take work very rarely. And I'm sorry that makes me quite unavailable. I appreciate the interest. But, just in case, I think a lot of people are disappointed that I can't pick up a lot of stuff. There's no guarantee that even if you wait, you'll be able to get one. But we'll see. I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunities to see Bundraw and the such here on stream. Should I sing Magia except for the background track? Should I turn the background track on? Although I'm frog as always. If you want, I feel like this came up. I had the desire to re-sing many a thing. No. And I have many OCs. Perhaps you'll meet some in these upcoming scenarios, but there's far too many. Many. I do like OCs. Thank you for liking them at all. Some of them are just the scourge of the earth, but I mean, gestures to self. I appreciate that. I also like just original content, OCs and whatnot. It's always good to see people out there making their original stuff. I really like it. Okay. You'd love to play a visual novel full of buns. Oh, immaculate art. That's very kind. I watched Humi playing this very pretty visual novel-esque murder mystery game earlier, and I want to see more of those plays. We'll see. I dare say watching Bun Tabletop is, or like playing Bun Tabletop is getting there. It's just lower budget. Root Letter, yeah. This is fascinating. Production value. Pretty mind-blowing visual. Would Bun play such a game on stream? I don't know. I'm not as smart. Not as smart as my pal, so... Wasn't there a Bun Otome game? Was there? Was there? I don't know how that would go. But you have to be smart. I guess that's true. It just seemed that since Root Letter is kind of like a murder mystery and you have to solve the mystery, and yeah, small brain cell working very hard. I love visual novels. I do like them a lot. Perhaps play Minesweeper. Maybe I'm pretty small brain for Minesweeper as well. Perhaps someone can teach me how to play. But guys, I do be bad at games. Have I played Ace and sorry, I was about to say something else. Ace Attorney. Stretches his head. Have I? Aside from seeing a great deal of it. Dandelion. I've heard of this one, but I haven't played it. Maybe I'll just go ahead and read some Lovecraft sometime, and go back to Dorian Gray, which I have open. Yotan smart. Yotan very smart. Bun much less so. Bun just read and do thing. Heartful Boyfriend, which I also very enjoy. Of course. Romancing my pigeon boyfriends. I know about Zero Escape. I know about all of them, and those are big-brained games. I would say 999 is the least big-brained of all of them. Bit too much. Eru and Darkness Blade. Okay, my friend Darkness Blade, who did actually come into chat earlier, he is. I think he's going to like redesign and make himself. So perhaps if he ever comes back onto the stream, we can be edgy together or something. Bun's not very smart, but I appreciate if you think well of my tiny brain. Finch, come back. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay, I think this is a stream friendly one. I might have to tack this in somewhere, but mayhaps not acapella. Not acapella magia. I'll be That's okay. You can think of me whatever you like. In my own head though, I'm not very smart. Might as well just whisk through another Magia TV size, just because I regret I regret not getting it not getting it played earlier. Can you hear it this time? いつか君が瞳に灯す愛の光が滅び急ぐ世界の夢を確かに一つためらいを飲み干して君が望むものは何こんな欲深い憧れの行方に儚い明日はあるの子供の頃夢に見てた古の魔法のように闇さえ砕く力で微笑む君に会いたい怯えるこの手の中には倒られた花の勇気思いだけが頼るすべて怒りを呼び覚ます願い Oh, my voice is definitely lost now. Oh, but it's done. With the music. Okay. I've rewritten it. Rewritten it too. Very kind to endure me for another time. But that's all. Just fitting in the sing with a background track this time. Just wanting to do it right. Sing redeems are off because I'm not good at the sing. However, now that I have done my debut, okay. So I actually have a. I know this is pretty stink at the sing. Always losing my voice, but I can. Actually, I'll sneak you a glimpse of the other two outfits. They're slightly different vibes. So we have modern-ish. So we have a modern outfit, and beneath I'm just wearing a skirt, casual. And then I also have for a certain scenario. All of the rigging, my friends. No maid. I do not have a maid. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Amazing. And then I also have... Well, this doesn't count. But because I ran into some difficulties putting this in as an animation, I have a waving hand. For when I say goodbye. But it's no longer an animation, it's just an addition. Wave. Well, that's it for the toggles. And now, indeed, I have my thoughtful hand. Whenever I need to scratch my brain for something, now I can scratch my chin. Is there anything else that you'd like to see before I head on? Thank you. I did work very hard on this model. At the very least, I rigged it originally with the thought that I just wanted to improve on the previous model. The surprise face once more. Okay. I have to make this face. I have to actually make this. Thank you. Thighs one more time. The bottom of the alternate. Okay, so the bottom is not much changed, but okay. Well, since I'll just stay on the screen, but go to the casual. Zoom out a bit. So I have my fancy scene girl belts, slightly edgy looking. Wiggle wiggle. Can you see little bun? The casual is just being shown now as a little bonus, and then we have this outfit, which perhaps will it may be something that I am using in a different scenario. Wiggle wiggle, wiggle wiggle. but the classic bounce bounce. Wiggles and bounces. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. And bounce, 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 bounce. Thank you. As I mentioned, I just wanted a model that would be interesting to have normal conversations with. I think that overall, it's much more responsive to what I'm actually doing. And as you can see, I am a lot bouncier than I was before. And finally, let's flowers. What could these eyes be doing? Thank you. I'm glad you think it looks cool. Oh yeah. Not at all. But oh, I also have a little now reading tab for when I read Dorian Gray. And oh, I also have my microphone, which I forgot to turn off. Don't think there's anything else. Those eyes are scolding me. I'm always scolding you. Oh, I think I forgot to show you my widescreen, my widescreen overlay, which is basically the same as the other. But you can see it here, and sometime I can be playing Dragonist, and I'll put that there. No, I have 3 different, but they're slightly different. The empty side screen is just empty. Not at all. Edu is far from a pro streamer, but yeah, there's just ordinary streaming screens. I know that lovely teacuppity Sol is making some very slim looking designs and whatnot. But since I'm not really concerned about streaming screen real estate, I just take up whatever space in the corner. But I'm sure that these screens will be plenty usable. Aside from this, actually, I wonder what I have on. Ah! I have a drawer. So I have my Edwin clay drawer. I was drawing this minutes before the stream started. But yes, I have a new hand. I have a new wiggly hand. As you can see with my side window open, I can now draw the same as usual. And then I also have my a tablet, which I think I would probably move down a smidge. And I actually have I don't have anything set up to it, but I have something else. Oh, you know what? If you think it matches up with the pen better, it's just because of the way I set it up before. Not at all. I have a watermark for my for my drawing streams. I added a watermark. Yeah. Not to be rude. Not to be rude, of course. But like but you know, I do feel like that there's definitely the occasional person who will think that if I do it on stream, it's, you know, free real estate, but trying to remind you that, by the way, please don't take my stuff. By the way, just in case. But yeah, I drew this earlier. Drew play and fun earlier. My good Turt and Bun. The hand, yes, with my big gloved hand scribbling away on the screen. Indeed. Yes. I think that's about all, though. I think that's about all that I had to show. Thank you. Bun and her friend. Oh, and you also saw my waiting screen earlier with Bun close-up face. I think that at some point I'd like to replace that face, but for now it'll do. Small Bun is dead. Small Bun is gone. But thank you for spending time with her. Here we have a terrible villain Bun who has taken her place. Did she? Oh, thank you for carrying the buns, and thank you for spending 4 hours with me for this very lengthy debut. It's all part of the villainy. It's all part of the villainy. But yes, thank you very much for spending time with me and listening to me sing a bad song twice. I mean, actually sing a very good song badly twice, and be my new model and watch me villain on and villain eyes. And watch me bounce. Wiggle wiggle. And then also watch me dance, which was great fun. I don't know about you, but I unapologetically, unironically really like that game. I don't know why, but I keep playing it. I keep playing it on stream. Mayhaps if we ever want to party again, we can go back to the sewers and hang out with our rattly people. What do you say? It has a charm to it. I think so too. It's an experience. For sure. But otherwise, we're probably just going to go back to our usual scheduled boring content. I play DN, I draw things, I read Dorian Gray over and over again. Should be good. I'm glad if you liked my playlist. I think there were a few of you who were jamming along with me to my snazzy EDM tunes. I'm grateful. If you enjoyed the game, mayhaps you'll consider doing what I do, which is playing loud EDM and then playing the game and then dancing along. And now it is time to say goodnight. Thank you very much for your time today. I'm very happy and grateful that I got to share these things with you. I will be uploading the new reference and yeah, a couple of other things. Should be good. Good night, everyone. See you soon.